everybody. Welcome back to the channel. I hope all is well. Let's get started on the live question reading segment. We do have a few clients that we'll be servicing that's already set and ready to go. All right, let's get started. I got my list ready. Hey, Emily, how you doing? Thank you for joining. Okay. Hey, Tamika. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, Emily. Hey, Alchemy, Amethyst, Maya. Is that how you pronounce it? Tiki? Hey. Okay, Emily, before you say something, I want you to read the pent up comment in the chat. Hey, Chastity, how you doing? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. All right, so I got number one set and ready to go. Let's get the timestamp going. If you're interested in participating, please read the description box. The full description will not show up. You have to click more to see the full description. All right. Number one, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. Okay. I'm sorry to hear this. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear this. What the spirit wants you to know about the transition given in the backstory. Okay. Let's see. What you need to know about this transition is the Page of Cups, the Two of Cups in reverse, and the Six of Wands. This is your new beginning. This is your new beginning, client number one. You're not going back to that place. The relationship, direct relationship that you had with that company is over with. With the Two of Cups in reverse, they don't plan on bringing you back, and it is what it is. But the new place absolutely adores you. The new place like you, and if you can, even though you're new with the Page of Cups, your ending card out of a 3-card spread is the Six of Wands. Before that is the Two of Cups in the center in reverse. So regardless of how it ended and how it didn't work out at the old place, this new place is giving you an opportunity to grow and flourish, and you'll get further along with this place than you did at your other place. Yeah, that's what you need to know. Yep. You're new, but so there's more room to grow here. Period. Adjudication, courtship, change, child. Yeah. They knew about this transition way before you be more to come. And just as you were surprised, others will be surprised too. You're not the only one that's going to go through this, but you got it better than others because others won't have like a backup plan or move to where you are now. They just going to be shit out of luck. Yeah. This change was for the better and you have an opportunity to grow and you need to build a good rapport or continue to build a good rapport with whoever you report to, the people that are thriving there, because your work ethic goes a long way, but understanding politics there will definitely help you where your work ethic won't. You know, they go hand in hand and they'll equally help you move up. There's a lot of room and potential for growth here. So you should be happy about this transition because it seems like they may be getting outsourced with okay, here's your Kipper cards: adjudication, courtship, child, official person, coffin, message of concern, and change. You were probably just one of the first people that transitioned over, but you won't be the last. Slowly but surely, that company is going to get outsourced. So you're witnessing the beginning of the end, and thank God you got a landing spot, a soft landing spot at that, with potential to grow. So that's what you need to know. And that is a good thing for sure. Let's see what else they can tell you about this place. What else does my client need to know about this recent transition at work? Let's see. It definitely didn't happen to you, it happened for you. Sincerely. You got ring, which is good. Talks about working together, long-term investment. So they don't plan on letting you go there. You can stay there for as long as you want. They need you and they like you. And as you work there over time, you'll build a stronger rapport and be like, you got gears, putting plans in motion, hard work, money flow, building team, taking time off, security. This position is secure with room to grow and develop and evolve. And you just planted seeds in here with tree here, financial growth coming to fruition, stability. Then you got treasure for worry-free finances, executive sales, planning, hidden talent, money in reserve. So it's putting further emphasis on your potential for growth, promotions, raises, all of that. Yeah, your future is bright here. So, you know, don't look at it like it's a negative thing. You were definitely ones because It looks like that place is going to get outsourced. Tell me more about that, the future of that place. You got the world in reverse. They're gonna go through something. It looks like they're currently going through something that they will not be able to thoroughly recover from. The world in reverse is unfinished business, not fully accomplishing something, not finishing what you started. So this is not a good card for a company's future at all. And then with the world coming out, depending on the company, and the on the news and the internet, online. This may make some type of business news website or something, massive layoffs and cutbacks and shit like that. So you are definitely spared, which is good. And congratulations, because this is not a L at all. This is a W. This is a win for you. So your second question is, will your plans for the future work out and go as planned? Let's see. Page of Cups and the Knight of Swords in reverse. Why is that in reverse? You got to protect something a little better or secure some part of your process a little better, or misread something or was purposely misinformed somehow with the Knight of Swords in reverse. This may be whatever your plans consist of pertaining to this question. It must be something that you're fairly or somewhat new with launching or new with starting, because you're showing up as the Page of Cups. So because of limited knowledge or access pertaining to whatever this plan is something that you're not understanding with the Knight of Swords in reverse, or something not being properly conveyed to you with the Knight of Swords in reverse. The Seven of Wands is in reverse. Wands is a card about standing your ground and being protected. You're not protected or properly invested in whatever this is. So as of now, it's not a good plan. As of now, it's not a for sure win. Your plan, some steps are rocky, and it's due to lack of information or lack of understanding of something. I hope that makes sense. And what you don't know is the reason why something is not protected or certain to go well. Yeah. Two of Cups. Okay. So are you working with someone in regards to your question number 2? Are you working with someone in regards whatever this plan is when it comes to your second question? Because your advice is the Two of Cups, getting with someone that's more in alignment with what you're trying to do and more knowledgeable. Because whoever you're working with, or if you're doing something by yourself, you're missing key points that could make something successful and stick and give you longevity. Now, if you get someone with a little more experience that you have good chemistry with, Two of Cups, this can turn around and work well for you. But as of right now, the future of whatever this plan is uncertain until you get the right information and the right resources or right source of information. Yeah, period. Because you're shooting in the dark with what you're working with right now. You need more info, resource, manpower, ideas, you know. You need more of something linked to information and strategy. So that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best. And cheer up. Like, your situation could have been way worse. Cause wait till you start seeing people drop like flies. You know my email. Just reach out and let me know. All right. I'll see you. You have a good evening. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna do this out of courtesy because I don't want y'all confused. There's a pinned up comment in the chat. You need to read that comment. I don't take super chats for this segment. I don't answer. If you continue to message me and talk to me in the chat, I'm not gonna respond to you. The process is in place. You need to read the description box. Yes, it is other information there. That means you just keep scrolling until you see live question reading segment. The prices, the contact information, the process, all of that is there. You got to read. I mean, that's it. If you don't want to read, maybe next time when you feel like reading and following the process, I'll be here on the weekends. But no. Okay. Okay. All right. Number two, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You have a relatively new platonic. She might be interested in you romantically. Let's see. If that's what you want, I hope so. Let's see. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. You got the Five of Swords upright, Judgment in reverse, and the Sun in reverse. Now, you did say this person's sign is Leo, right? Somebody's sign is a Leo, I read. This would be a bad choice to have anything romantic with this person. They are not a great lover, but they're a cool platonic friend. The way y'all vibing on a platonic wave is something totally different from how you guys would be vibing romantically. Um, this person, just continue to be their friend and you will see exactly what's going on. Continue to be their friend, continue to be their friend, and they'll open up to you and let you know how reckless they can be and how reckless they are. And you're gonna realize, my type on the outside, but not so much my type on the inside. Yeah. This person is petty. They can be rather emotionally immature when it comes to like romantic encounters and stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry. Out of a 3-card spread, 2 cards are major arcanas, both in reverse. Judgment in reverse and Sun in reverse. Do not do it. Do not do it. Why is the 5 of Swords here for my client dating this person? And just to answer your question, yes, this person does see you in a romantic sense, but I wouldn't even engage with it because it's not going to end well. Y'all better off as friends. And the more you get to know this person as friends, you're going to be happy you didn't take it no further. 5 of Swords. The Fool and the Devil in reverse. Hell nah. This person likes short flings. Their feelings flip-flop. One minute they feel like this, the next minute they don't. One minute they're stoic, the next minute they're highly emotionally irrational. With the Devil in reverse, they are aware of their bullshit. I don't see it changing. They feel like a new partner makes a new you, make a new boo makes a new you. A new partner makes a new them. So it's never their fault when it comes to things. It's always the other person's fault. You've been warned. I'm telling you, you've been warned. Let's see. Let's see. What is going on in this person's? Actually, how does this person view my client right now? One more shuffle. How does this person view my client right now? Oh, wow. She can tell that you like her. The 4 of Swords in reverse, the High Priestess upright, and the 5 of Coins. So she feels like if she wanted to, she could string you along, you know, have you come inside from being out in the cold. 5 of Pentacles, 4 of Swords in reverse. It's like she feels like you're potentially doing all the work for both of y'all. She feels like you like her more than she likes you, and that gives her an advantage. With the High Priestess, she already know how you feel. She already can tell. You know what I'm saying? She can already tell. Why is the 5 of Coins here? She seems more curious, or she seems like she's more curious to explore a connection with you than just, yeah. She would take it as an experiment, but she's still toxic. The 8 of Wands in reverse, the King of Swords in reverse, and the Moon in reverse. This manipulative energy. Yeah. She's interested in, if you were to get into a romantic relationship with this person, she'll try to manipulate you emotionally and string you along. Have you do all the work. Have you take all the initiatives and take all the steps and, you know, put all the effort in. Why is the High Priestess here? What she thinks she know about my client? What she thinks she know about my client? The 6 of coins in reverse, the 4 of coins in reverse, the page of swords, and the Knight of Cups. She feels like she's been studying you. And I'm not trying to make it seem so intense, like all she does is focuses on figuring you out when y'all are together. But she is observant and she picks up on certain things. And with the Page of Swords, it puts emphasis on her being observant, and she feel like you're very generous, a little too generous. And with the Knight of Cups here, she knows that you're interested. And she feels like with the 4 coins, she can get you to like financially support her or do certain things for her. Even if you really don't have it, you will make a way out the kindness of your heart. And because she feels like you like her more than she likes you, 6 of coins in reverse is clarifying the High Priestess. So it's like, yeah, I know I can get, a lot out of this connection, or I can get more than what I put in. What the fuck? Okay. What is my client's advice when it comes to this person? On how to move forward. Hold on. What's the T on this person? Cause she give me sneaky ass vibes. I hold on. Just give me a minute. Number 2. What's the T on this person my client is inquiring about? Having something romantic with. What's the T? Please. Hold on 1 second. Creeping, so she's sneaky. Same shit, different day. And bad karma. Leave this bitch alone. Excuse my language, number 2, but nah. We go way back. Leave this bitch alone. She going through a karmic cycle for some shit that she done did before you even came in the picture. No. Hell nah. And it's just like another damn day. Same shit, different day, creeping and bad karma. If that is not a warning of no. What's at the bottom? Hooked. Time. What's my client's advice when it comes to this person? I'm hearing poison. Never trust a big butt and a smile. Like, so she might come off like real sweet. Shit, you don't know her like that. You don't know her like that. You don't know her like that. Ace of Swords in reverse. Knight of Cups in reverse. The Moon in reverse. Damn. 10 of Cups in reverse. This won't end well. Keep her as a platonic friend. You try to get involved with her romantically speaking, she gonna lie. You gonna find out she a habitual liar. Issues with the family, issues with exes, and it ain't never her fault. All kind of shit gonna come out about this person with the moon in reverse about how she just lie about shit. I'm telling you, when your family, when her family is saying she toxic as hell. So there you go. I wish you the best, but mm-mm. Yes, it is a possibility that she'll be interested in you romantically, but her intentions are bad. Her intentions are to lie, fuck over, use, manipulate. Hell nah. Okay, so the same person invited you to visit her in a few weeks. Okay. Would it be wise to actually visit her? Let's see. One more shuffle. Four of Swords, Six of Swords in reverse, and the Three of Coins upright. Huh. Why is the Six of Swords in reverse? The Hangman upright and the Ten of Coins. Why is money coming up? Like after the energy I just picked up on? Why is money coming out like this with the Hangman? Contemplating, thinking, looking at different perspectives, looking at different ideas for the Ten of Pentacles. The Six of Swords is in reverse, like turn your ass around. Like, nah. Like turn around. Nah. Three of Coins makes me, it's a collaboration. Where the Two of Cups at? You know what I'm saying? Like, who is this other person? Three of Pentacles. It's like it's something somebody else know about you coming. Somebody, it's another person here. Fuck that. Hold on, let me see. Why is this Three of Coins here? It better not be why my intuition is saying it is. I feel it. I feel like it's some bullshit. I'm not trying to scare you, number two, but nah, you're not gonna play with mine like that. You're not gonna play with mine. Hold on. Why is the Three of Coins here? The Hermit in reverse. What? Okay. The Queen of Wands and the Devil. Hell nah. Hell nah. Now I'm gonna tell you like this. It's gonna be somebody else that's involved about it's gonna be somebody else that's gonna be around when you meet her. It's not just gonna be you and her with the Devil here. And the Devil in the Queen of Wands is like she's luring Three of Pentacles, some working together, luring you. Fuck that. I don't like it. And the devil came out in reverse with the last question. And it's upright. I mean, if y'all long distance, it makes sense why the devil is in reverse for that question. Cause she can only do what you allow. But if you take your ass over there with her, devil upright, 3 of coins, you on her turf, her territory. Hell nah. You vulnerable as hell. And I don't trust it. The hell nah. She may try to make it seem like Herman in reverse, 3 of Pentacles upright. I'm scared. I don't know you, and we're getting to know each other, and I just want to feel safe. Bullshit. Mm-mm. 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 And then the advice pretty much answered my slow. I didn't even think about this. The advice that came out in your first question, I didn't even know the second question was going to be about the same person. Wasn't the advice about her lying? She lied about every damn thing. She lied. Like, it makes me feel like it's some setup shit. It does. It makes me feel like she's setting you up, the devil, somebody else is pulling the strings or something like that. Or she this devil, either way. There's either one or two ain't shit people here. And she one of the ain't shit people. It's like a setup, an ambush. Hell nah. Hell nah. It does give setup vibes, the devil has this person on a string. You see how the devil has this person with their head down on a string? It might be this Queen of Wands, her. Oh yeah, that bitch coming down here. Oh, okay. All right, well, this is how we gonna do it, 3 of Pentacles. We gonna orchestrate it like this. I'm telling you, I don't like it. I don't like that. Hell nah. No, absolutely not. Give it some time. Keep on talking. You gonna catch her up in some lies. Mm-mm. What was the tea spread that came? Bad karma, same shit, different day, and creeping. This is a setup type of sneaky bitch, and they do it all the time. That's what the tea was. You putting 2 and 2 together with the spread that then came out. Bad karma, same shit, different day, creeping. This hoe slimy as hell. No, you should not go. Shouldn't visit her or nothing. Up to no good. Bitch ain't shit. She probably catfishing you. Is this bitch catfishing my client? I'm serious. Like, I'm so mad because you've been around for years. Nah, you won't be doing mine like that. No. No, we're not doing that. I'm telling you, like, I feel like she's setting you up to ambush you. 10 of Pentacles when y'all just meeting up. 3 of Pentacles, a collab. What? The devil? What? No. Hell no. Nah. Nightmares, insomnia, paranoia, anxiety, unable to sleep, see things, bags under eye bags. Okay. Played out and hustling. Nah. I'm sorry. This person for the street. They hustle so hard. They do little shit. I'm telling you, whatever they've been doing with online people, meeting with people and catfishing and stuff, yeah. Making it rain, focused on money, getting it. Up all night, all kind of hours of the morning, running game on people, setting shit up, trying to meet up, and nah. What's at the bottom of the deck? Romantic love affair, sex fix, secret lover, fuck buddy, impersonator. I'm sorry, impersonator. Yeah, it's getting catfish. She's lying about who she is, what she look like, one, the other, all the above, and she's dangerous. She come off as dangerous as hell. She come off as some ID shit. Like Investigation Discovery got a show called Web of Lies, how they catch people that then got murdered after meeting up with people online and shit. Fuck her. No. I do no. Absolutely not. You should not visit her. It would not be wise to visit her. Out of all people, don't visit her. Hell nah. I'm sorry, but I'm irritated. Can't believe I picked up on that crazy shit. You better be careful meeting these people, because they trying to hit a lick on your ass. They was trying to get you, saying whatever to lure your ass down there, rob you and do whatever else. Mm-mm. I bet not catch you on ID. You be safe. That's what I have for you. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let me pull one more card. This is serious. You was this close to coming up missing. For real. You was this damn close to coming up missing. Spirit, closing message for my client, please. Ocean of the Dusk, cycles, transition, and closure. Yeah, baby, wrap this shit up. It's over with. This all the closure you need. Like, hell no. Nah. You see that? Cycles, transitions, and closure. No, she ain't the one. She is not the one. Give her back to Metro Housing. Give her back. Okay? Take her back to the streets. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. That is scary. People are weird as hell. Like, are you serious? What? Wow. All right, we're about to go to client number 3. Just give me 1 second. Almost done. I'm just responding to some clients' emails that want to participate in the live stream. Okay. Okay. All right, number 3, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your one question reading. Will you get back together with your most recent ex and heal from a healed perspective, which will help y'all rebuild? Okay, let's see. Queen of Wands, 8 of Cups, and the 8 of Coins. Yeah. They want you to walk away from this. It will you guys get back together? Yes, but as far as rebuilding and putting in effort, no. Same old, same old. Off and on. You know, it's the same old, same old. You being advised to walk away, having that what this person won't do, somebody else will, somebody better. Upright, you'll be settling if you take this person back. They're not gonna change. They're not gonna put in the work that you want, and they're gonna leave you again. They're gonna break up with you again. The same. It's like a pattern is going to be established if it's not established already. And that's interesting. What you don't know is the 2 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. This is the reason why this person is acting funny and y'all in the situation y'all in now, because he's juggling you and somebody else. Your ex is juggling you and somebody else simultaneously. Tell me more about. I'm being led to a different deck. Hold on. Why is this 2 of Coins here for if my client and her recent ex is getting back together? Immature arguments, situationship, and connection in reverse. It's like, I'm sorry, but this needs to stay over with. You gonna get put in rotation. The moment he feel like being with somebody else, there's gonna be a fake situation. There's gonna be a fake argument, a fake breakup, a fake attitude. This person already playing games. Immature. Right now, I'm in a space in my life where I can't fulfill the demands of any healthy relationship. Arguments. I wish we had healthier communication between us instead of all this unnecessary conflict and bickering. Situationship. I don't think we need to let or define our relationship. So more than likely, this person knows that you want to get back with them. And if you continue to be intimate with them or give them time or something, they're interested in stringing you along as if something could come out of it. They gonna change. It's gonna be different. And it's not. Hell no. No. Leave this alone. You deserve better. How does this person feel about my client? Three of Coins in reverse. Page of Coins upright. Ace of Cups upright. And the Knight of Coins in reverse. Yeah. This person can love you to the best of their ability. And y'all definitions of love is totally different. Period. This person knows that you wouldn't openly accept a third party situation. Three of Pentacles in reverse. But they are not ready to invest the way you want them to. Because the Nine of Coins is in reverse. And they know you care for them, but they also know that they can't reciprocate to you what you deserve. And where's all the cups at? Besides the Ace of Cups? Let's clarify that. Let's just clarify that. Five of Coins, the Knight of Wands in reverse, and the King of Cups. This person feels like they love you, but just because they want to have their cake and eat it too doesn't mean they're going to love the person that they're cheating on you with. They do. In their heart of hearts, they feel like they love you. Do they want to be completely without you? No. But do they want to be solely in a committed relationship with you? No. The Knight of Wands is in reverse. What is my client's advice? And you want to know what's crazy? This person don't even understand why you love them the way you do. Because they feel like you could find somebody better than them. They literally, okay, let's see. Let's see. What is my client's advice? Oshun's honeypot, sacred pleasure, sensuality, and self-love. Don't settle. Yeah, you may care for this person, but they're not gonna give you 100%, and you deserve better. If you settle, you gotta accept everything that come with it, and you do deserve more. But it's up to you, you know. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Hold on. I need to respond to some emails before I get started. Okay. 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 Give me 1 second. I want to make sure nothing went to my spam folder. Okay, thank you for your patience, y'all. I just want to make sure I'm not leaving anybody behind. Sometimes y'all emails automatically get moved to go automatically to spam instead of my initiative, inbox. And I want to make sure I followed up. Hold on. All right. Okay. Amen. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm a little chilly. I'm gonna grab my PRE hoodie. Give me 1 second. My office is in a basement and we always washing, so I keep like little hoodies and stuff close by in case I'm cold. And I got an air purifier down here and it blow out real cold air. So woo, gotta fix that. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Okay. Yeah, I feel better now. Oh well. I'm not even gonna try to put that bun back in. It's over with. Okay. All right. Hi, cousin Pam. That's interesting. I'm somebody cousin. My name Pam too. Hey girl. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Let me go. Hold on, let me heart you. What the hell? There we go. What happened? Did I heart it? Okay, there. Well, thank you, cousin Pam. I don't know if you heard me because the live disconnected for a minute, but thank you so much. I think we're back. Hey, Brett. Long time no see. How you doing? I hope all is well with you and the babies. All right, y'all. All right. Now, oh, really? Why you retract your message? All right. Okay, let's go to client number 4. Oh, okay. Yep, I'm somebody's mama too, and my name Pamela too. So, all right, number 4. All right, number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So, file for divorce. After you filed, he started acting right. You want to know if it's real. Your intuition tell you that he won't stay this way for long. You want clarity on if you're making the right decision or if this is just part of like a rough patch in the marriage. Good question. Let's see. Is my client making the right decision going through with the divorce, or should she stop it because this person is starting to work with her and behave in a desired manner? Let's see. 5 of coins, the magician, the 4 of cups, and the star in reverse. The star in reverse is false hope. It's like this person selling a dream. Yeah, the 4 of cups, you will be unhappy, regretting it. It's a card of dissatisfaction, discontent, unsatisfied, unhappy, and bored. 5 of coins is even more, put more emphasis on that same dissatisfaction and false hope and selling wolf tickets and selling dreams, giving you just enough hope so you can stay around. The magician. What's crazy about it is this. This person has all the tools and is very capable of being a supportive spouse, with the Magician being here. So I don't know how the hell we go from the Magician to all of these depressing ass cards thereafter. It's weird to me. Why can't this person just get it together? To answer your question, no. You doing the right thing. You are doing the right thing. Whatever act this person is putting on, it's not gonna stay that way. I hate to tell you that, because we do need more families in the world and people sticking together. But this is an act. This is not real. Why can't this person get it together? The Empress in reverse, the Six of Cups, and the Three of Swords. It's something internal. I think this person might have got married prematurely. It's linked to their mother. So I don't know if they have the best relationship. It's either this. Either they don't have the best relationship with their mother, or their mother is pulling all the strings, and that's who you really married to instead of the son. Because the Empress in reverse can be a manipulative little bitch. The Empress in reverse could be someone that's very manipulative, self-centered. This is the mother is probably who's behind the issues y'all been having in y'all marriage. Because it's interesting that I said what I said. With the Magician here, this person is capable of stepping up and doing the right thing. The mother or some type of negative influence is the reason why this person acts a fool. And that's a damn shame. Hold on. Tell me about this Empress in reverse. Tell me about this Empress in reverse, please. Three of Coins in reverse. This person is saying that you are not properly collaborating with them, and you changed after the marriage. The Six of Cups is alluding to them wanting to go back to a place in time in y'all relationship before y'all got married. And you said 6 years of marriage. Is very interesting that the Six of Cups and came back. I mean, that Six of Cups and came out, because it's like he goes to a place in his mind where y'all was in a happier spot prior to the marriage and wish y'all can go back there. Then he got a mother figure in his ear leading him astray, and he's allowing it because the Three of Swords is in reverse and the Six of Cups with the Empress in reverse. So whoever this toxic, influential parental figure is, feel like they're looking out for their child. They're looking out for your spouse, when really they're sabotaging. They're contributing to sabotaging the connection, the marriage. Too many chefs in the kitchen, and it's spoiling the broth, which is your marriage. You doing the right thing. What would it be like after my client follows through with the divorce? When the divorce is finalized, how would life be like for my client? Eight of Cups, you get to walk away. You'll have some money, King of Coins, Knight of Coins, and Five of Swords. You're going to have your options in love. You may be seeing two people at once or something like that. One is more stable, but the other one's better in bed. You may be torn in between two nice gentlemen. You may end up being in a serious commitment with the one that's more stable and end up kicking the Knight of Wands to the curb. Yeah. Why is the Five of Swords here? The Fool and the Ten of Wands. Oh, yeah. Whoever your ex is, they won't be able to take it. They're going to be sick as hell when you move on. They will not be able to take it. They're going to be jealous of your new beginning. How is the mother figure on the husband's side feel about, how would this person feel about the divorce? Six of Swords in reverse. Huh? Oh, yeah. Two of Cups. Go get her back. She's going to encourage him to keep trying to get back with you. So I wonder, who was that Knight of Wands? And who was that Knight of Wands in that last spread? Knight of Wands in reverse and Strength. Wow. The Knight of Wands in reverse is would be your future ex-husband. So you would still be seeing him in some capacity while dealing with somebody else after the divorce. And this person would think that there's a chance for y'all to get back together, and the mother would support that. Why is the Six of Swords in reverse? Two of Wands in reverse. Six of Cups is in reverse. Three of Wands is in reverse. The Moon and the Ace of Wands. This is weird. The reason why the same person that's contributing to y'all breakup would be trying to facilitate a reconciliation is because you having the courage and integrity to leave makes her respect you and paint you in a different light, see you in a different way. So she's manipulating her son because she doesn't feel like you're a good fit for him until you leave, and then that's like I said. Anyway, we already established this. It's just going in depth. Didn't I say earlier that you really married to somebody else? Because somebody else is pulling the strings, and here you go right here. Here they go right here. That is wow. Whoever this person is, they need to mind this is terrible. This is what happens when you let too many people in your business. Like, this is crazy right here. What's my client's advice? Yeah. Oshun of divine wrath, anger, resentment, and vintage. And Oshun's machete, radical truth, clarity, and self-awareness. So even though you're doing the right thing, it's gonna be a fight, pushback, and you just have inherited an enemy behind you wanting a peaceful marriage and throwing in a towel because you didn't get it. So it's like this person didn't do right when they had you, but the moment you separate, they're gonna resent you for it, be upset with you, and be triggered at the thought of you, especially seeing you. Try to make this a peaceful transition as much as possible. Let me see what else comes out. A new romantic cycle begins. It's time to take action, balance spirituality and practicality. The spirits approve of your decision and they agree with what you're doing. Full moon in Libra is all Libra energy is all about contracts, justice, the law, legal process, due process, relationships, marriage, all of that. Yeah, your life will go on. It's time to take action. If that's not a clear message, I don't know what is. And balance spirituality and practicality. And I will also like to add in intuitively balance emotional intelligence with logic. Do not allow this person to take you out of whack when it comes to your emotional health. Because I'm telling you, he about to be emotionally unstable. He is not going to be happy about you divorcing him. All right, that's what I have. I wish you the best, sincerely. Please be careful, take care of yourself. Don't allow this person to trigger you and try not to trigger them because it's possible that he gonna act a fool during the, proceedings of the divorce and all of that. But okay. Thank you so much for booking with me. You have a good day. Bye. All right. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, we on number 5 now. All right. Number 5, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You've been having weird sleeping patterns for the past few months, not sleeping the whole night, but waking up super early. What's the reason for you waking up late in the middle of the night? Okay. Whatever it is, it's spiritual. Oh yeah, it's spiritual. Your spirit guides and or ancestors, I'm not sure who you're linked to, but it seems like they're spirits of high vibrating energy. Is no spirit that's trying to like harm you or anything, but you are gifted. You're highly intuitive with the moon, and when you wake up in the middle of the night, you're still kind of sleepy. So it's like, okay, let me tell you your cards. The moon, the ace of wands, and the 6 of coins, all of them upright. This is talking about spirituality and practicality. The spirits try to wake you up in the middle of the night when you still in a like groggy state where you can easily fall back to sleep, or you're in a relaxed state to the point where you can drift off and meditate. When you're in a certain state, that's how you stay that's how you, when your body is like in between sleep and in between staying up, you're like in a relaxed meditative state at that time. And this may be something new for you with the ace of wands, but yeah, there with the 6 of coins here, it's like a balance of give and take. They feel like in the middle of the night is the best time to get you to communicate and get on that meditative frequency so you can easily connect with them. This is something very spiritual. Yep. The ancestors, your spirit guides, are trying to connect with you. Yep. Point blank, period. Let me get my spiritual deck out. I did want to use my other Orisha deck, but I don't see it. So I'll use this one instead. What else can you tell my client in regards to why she's waking up in the middle of the night like she does? But yeah, this is pretty much what we just covered is the answer to your question. I'm just trying to get additional information from this spiritual deck I'm about to use. You are very gifted. Oshun and the village, which is like the tower, is coming out. Wow. Make sure you lock your doors. Make sure your windows and your doors and stuff are secure in your home. You could be a deep sleeper when you are sleeping, and they could be waking you up to keep you aware of your surroundings when you hear weird noises and stuff like that too. The village is like the tower. they're trying to prepare you for like an unexpected circumstance that could rock your foundation. But the strongest messages that I'm getting with Oshun coming out, along with the Moon, Ace of Wands, and the Six of Coins that we've already talked about, is you being gifted, hypersensitive. You have gifts of a psychic medium. Yeah, like you're natural with it. Well, this is how the spirits are describing you. Hold on. You really need to understand this. The spirits see you as love, sweetness, femininity, hidden knowledge, research and planning, gifts as a medium, hypersensitiveness, mentalism. It represents someone that's interested in medicine, alchemy, whether it's orthodox or unorthodox, perhaps in social subjects, but generally related to the scientific field. A woman, wife, or a girlfriend who will know how to express an opinion without arrogance or aggressiveness in a quiet manner, subtleness, and distinction. They think highly of you. And they're trying to like help you grow. And it's something about how you are, like the state, the energetic state and frequency that you're on at the particular time of night they wake you up, where they feel you can be easily connected. So the next time you wake up in the middle of the night, try to meditate, focus on your breathing, relax. If you gotta pee, do what you gotta do, lay back down. And I guarantee you'll start hearing something, feeling something, seeing colors, silhouettes, or something with your third eye. Do all of this with your eyes closed and just focus on being relaxed. And you'll feel yourself like in an in-between state where your body may be resting, but your spirit, your third eye, can see with your eyes closed. And I know this sounds weird, but you're really gifted. Like seriously. And they're trying to show you how to exercise and strengthen your gifts. And it's something about you being up in at that time of night where your body is in a certain frequency and state where you can easily connect to higher realms. Period. That's what I got. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. Congrats on your journey. You know, everything will be all right. You have a good evening. Bye. We're on number 6, I believe. Yeah, we're on number 6. Las Vegas interviews. Yep. Emma Hamilton. Thank you so much for your kind words and for the super chat. But please read the description that's pinned up in the chat. I don't accept super chats for this segment. In the description box tells you exactly, how to move forward and participate in this segment. And please, I encourage y'all to read the title and of the live before you click on it and assume anything. And also, when you enter the live, it's a pent up message there for you, not for me. Respectfully, it's for you to read so you can stay in the loop. The title itself says live question reading segment. Please see description to participate. I even put in parentheses, click more, because some of y'all, if the information is not right there in front of y'all will say it's not there when that's not true. I don't know. I'm trying to work with y'all, but please help me help you. I put the information there. Just read it. Take your time out and read it. I still got several clients to help. I'm not going to go nowhere. If you just take your time and read and scroll down, you'll see the information. And I'll see you I'll see you whenever you're ready. All right. Thank you. All right. Let's go to client number 6. Shelly, thank you for joining. I appreciate you. All right, number 6. Thank you so much for booking with me, client number 6. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Working on a project with your friend. Been a lot of obstacles and setbacks. You're thinking about walking away, but you're struggling because that's your friend and you want to help out. But it's starting to feel like a dead-end project with delusions and a waste of time. Should you walk away? Got you. All right. One more shuffle. The Star in reverse, 4 of Coins in reverse, 2 of Cups upright, the Hangman in reverse, and the 6 of Cups. Yeah. Even your friend / partner feels like, even your friend knows that it's not going the way that it should go. They're losing money with the 4 of Pentacles in reverse. And it seems like they have an inkling of you feeling like it's a waste of time as well. And they're trying to make something pop and start create some type of motion to motivate you to stay before you even say anything about leaving. So it's kind of like they already know this is just, it's not working out. Yeah. They're going to be a little disappointed if you leave, because they're going to feel like you don't see their vision. You don't, with the Hangman in reverse, you don't get it like they do. You don't see their vision like they do. And they're still going to want to be friends with you, but it will make them feel a little sad about losing you. What's my client's advice? Damn. They're so happy to have you, though, with the Two of Cups. They're so happy to have you a part of it. Five of Swords, upright, Eight of Swords in reverse, and the Ace of Wands. They'll still be friends with you, but you leaving will motivate them to get it off the ground because they feel like you don't believe in them. And they will be disappointed about you not believing in them. And they're going to work really hard to find a way to prove you wrong on some petty shit. But they're not going to be out in the open. It's going to be subtle, underhanded, petty shit with the Five of Swords. It's like, I'm going to prove you wrong. You got the Ace of Wands here, upright. Why is that here? Eight of Wands, upright, and the Moon. Yeah, he's going to be secretive. Like, if you ask them, if you quit, this person is going to have a chip on their shoulder and say, you guys will still be cool. And you ask, well, how's the project going? They're going to be short with you with the Moon here, because if you really wanted to know, like, why did you leave? Why didn't you stay? They're going to low-key hold a grudge about this shit. They're going to still be friends with you, but I just don't see it being the same between y'all, because this person is going to feel like you didn't believe in them. Yeah, and it's like he's already lost money with the Four of Coins, more in debt than profit. It's more debt. This person is more in a hole with whatever this project is than, profit. And you quit, y'all friendship ain't gonna be the same. I'm telling you that right now. He's gonna look at you as if you're not believing in him, and he has to fight really, really hard to prove you and everybody else wrong, that he's right. His vision can turn into a reality, and you're gonna regret walking out on him. You bet your ass you will. That's how he feels. That's how he will feel if you walk away. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. This is a tough one. Okay, let's see what the spirits say. What is the future outcome of this project that my client and her friend is working on? Lord. Progress. It seems like a long slog, but your efforts will pay off soon. Stay on course for at least a few more months before making a change. Then at the bottom of the deck, you got make it work. So you definitely are hitting a rough patch right now. And there's no profit. There's more expenses right now, but the project will start paying off and things will start turning around. You have all the tools you need to succeed, but first you have to put in the effort. You excel at working with your hands and fixing problems. Make it work. Progress. Yeah. If things don't start picking up with this project by the end of this year, you should see positive changes the first quarter of 2026. It's going to take a few months. 3 to 6 months to be exact. But yeah, it is slow as hell. What's the potential outcome from a financial? All right, we back. Sorry about that. The connection went out. Yeah, but like I said, it is moving very, very slow. But you will start to see progress in the next 3 to 6 months. So, from a financial standpoint, given that her friend is already in the hole, what does the financial return look like with this project? Hand, manifesting money, reaching goals, financial assistance, hands-on work, help getting a job. Yeah, it's gonna get real, real tight before it start getting better because you got sword here for money conflicts. Yeah. So you may see this person struggle a little bit more than what's going on now. It may get a little bit worse, more worse than what it is now before it starts to get better and turn around. Yeah, but he's gonna dig himself in a deeper hole before it gets better. Hang in there. What would be the potential outcome of the project if my client was to leave? Wheel of Fortune in reverse, 6 of Coins in reverse, 9 of Cups in reverse, and the Empress upright. Wow. This person is already thinking somewhat irrationally from an emotional standpoint. It will not go right. It wouldn't go right without you. You are essential. You do your presence as this person's partner does matter. And when stuff decides to fall apart, they're gonna blame you. I would be able to do that if such and such didn't bail out on me. Man, like whoever this partner slash friend is, they eat, sleep, and breathe whatever this project is. If you can, hold out a little while longer, at least 6 months. I know it's slow. I know it's not really doing much right now, but it's gonna pick up. Good Lord. All right. Last message. Then we move on. And his little heart and mental health would not be able to take you leaving. Lord. He ain't ready for it. And I got one more question that I think you'll appreciate. Hold on. Oh, my Lord, it's further confirming how emotionally unstable he is. Oshun's divine of wrath, anger, resentment, and vengeance if you were to walk away. It further confirms like his attitude and his emotions. You walk away, anger, resentment, and vengeance. Now, this is my last question. How, when this project gets off the ground, how will my client be compensated? When this project get off the ground, how will my client's partner behave towards her and compensate her and treat her afterwards? Okay. Ace of Wands upright and the Seven of Cups in reverse, the Ten of Cups upright, and the Four of Pentacles in reverse. He'll bless you. He'll go all out with the Four of Coins. In reverse, he'll give you more support than what you asked for and come out of his pocket when it comes to stuff. He'll look at you like you family. Shit. He'll help you with your new beginning. If you needed like assistance with a startup or something like that, he will be there for you. Period. He's not going to leave you behind. Let's just say that. He's not going to have this new beginning just say, oh, okay, thank you. He ain't going to do that. And that's what you really want to know. You know, things like that matter because he want you to ride or die about this like he's riding and dying about this shit. And okay. All right. That's what I got. I wish you the best. I wish both of y'all the best, okay? Thank you for booking with me. Woosah, hang in there. It does get greater later. Have a good evening. Bye. Okay. Looks like I got another client. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Okay. All right. All right. Let's get started on client number 7. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Why is the email showing up on my phone? Okay. Oh, got you. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get started on client number 7. Sorry about that. I just was trying to give everyone their number without making them wait if they don't have to. Hi, Joy. How you doing? All right, number 7. Uh-oh. Here we go. All right, number 7. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So I'm not going to read it out loud. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No one knows. You want to know if he can be trusted enough professionally with information. And you want to know how he feels about you or will feel about you after this mega promotion you're getting is announced. Okay, yikes. Damn, girl. Okay, let's see. Let's see where you guys are with your professional relationship. and then we'll ease on into how he's going to feel when he finds out about your promotion. Ooh, shit. This is a major flex. Okay, wait a minute. Nah. I love it though. Virtual high five. I love to see it. You keep shining. Yep. And you ask all them questions about your work and stuff, and look, that you end up getting a promotion. I remember because I read you often, so I know this promotion and this level up then came out in the readings before. And this just surprised me in a good way since you put it in your question. So congratulations. I'm glad your readings are coming into fruition so quick, because sometimes it takes a few months or maybe a year or so or some years before you start seeing things come to pass. But for you, these come into pass really quick, and I'm so happy. All right, let's see. How is the relationship between my client and said person and backstory? How is their relationship professionally, like for good or for bad? Where do they stand? The Chariot, the Five of Coins, and the Four of Cups. You are outworking him. He knows that you are damn good at what you do, and you cannot trust him professionally because he's jealous. So this may answer your question already. If he's feeling like this before the announcement of the promotion, how the hell you think he gonna feel afterwards? Like for real, the Chariot, he feels like he has to work extra hard, in which he doesn't want to do because of you. And he has all kind of money problems. You know what he could do with that bonus promotion money that you about to get? You know how that would free him up financially with the Five of Coins? He looks at you as a threat to some degree. I don't really think he like his job like that. And he don't like the fact that he need the job like that. And he doesn't like the fact that he has to like work harder to stay relevant like he does. You cannot trust him professionally. I would keep it nice and sweet, but heavy on professionalism. That's a damn shame. Let me see. I'm gonna pull some more cards. I'm still gonna ask. Like, we're gonna go in depth, but damn, man, this he respects your work ethic, but it's intimidating. And he got bills, honey. He got financial obligations. He need his job. Okay. Tell me more. Yeah, you can't trust this person at all. Illumination is here. And this card says something hidden is coming to light now. You'll find out about new jobs, opportunities, and options. Everyone lends you a helping hand. Yeah. Manifesting in reverse. Yeah, hell nah. Moving up. Damn. You know what this means? Number 7, that when it comes to like the job gossip and stuff, somebody done already told him. More than likely, he already knows about your promotion. Somebody that's in the same circle as whoever is giving you the promotion, he's in that circle, and they done already told him and gossiped about this. He know already, and this explains why the 5 of coins and the 4 of cups is already here. He knows, and he already sick about this shit. He already knows. He done heard through the grapevine. Somebody at that job done already told him what's going on. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he mad about it. Locked. Your work may not be the work you. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Number 7, we got long-term. An opportunity could turn into a long-term career move, or you will be asked to commit to a position in exchange for more money. He's trying to be noticed so he can be promoted too. He already knows about your up and coming promotion. This is why the Chariot is here. He's working hard so he can be seen and move up in the company like he see how you're doing it. He probably it was there longer than you, or feel like he has more pull than you because of the relationships, he has with other people that perhaps you don't have. But his relationships ain't doing shit for him like what it's doing for you. And this is making him want to like turn it up a notch with the Chariot, have stronger will, determination, and just start shaking and moving to be seen, because you're the one that's really like making all the moves, and it's just stagnant for him right now. Like, he's grateful for his job, but he keeps comparing himself not only to you, but other people as well. Damn. Now, we can go a little bit in depth because I think I just answered both of your questions at the same time, but I think he already knows that you got the promotion. How will said person and backstory feel once my client's promotion is officially announced? Two of Cups, Two of Wands in reverse, Seven of Wands upright, and the Nine of Swords. Stress the hell out. On the surface, he's going to act like he's very happy for you. He's going to put on an Oscar nominating performance. But on the inside, this motherfucker's blood is boiling. Nine, so how the hell do you go from the Two of Cups? Because the Two of Wands is in reverse. So it's like Two of Wands upright is all about plotting, planning, traveling, and things like that. But with the Two of Wands in reverse, he has nothing to work with. He's stuck. There is no strategy. There is no way to, there's nothing he can do about this shit, So he got to play nice. It's still a professional setting. He's still a leader and successful in his own right. So he has to play the part. play the role, and he will do that. But oh my goodness, behind the scenes, he's already throwing up a hissy fit. 7 of Wands. That's like standing your ground, blocking, defending. Defending what? This is not even his damn job. It's not his promotion, it's your promotion, right? Last time I checked, right? And it's like nothing he can do about it. Doors are opening up for you. So he has to play the role and allude, of being happy and proud of you. But on the inside, he's stressed out. He feels like you have the capacity to take his job, or he end up reporting to you in some way. He's worried. He is worried already, because I think he already knows. I think he already regrets like things ending, because you're not just anybody. You got power on another level. And had he played his cards right, he could have got you to pull some strings. So that's another like slap in the face. If congratulations, you played yourself was a spread, here you go right here. Had a winning lottery ticket. A winning lottery ticket. And did like this. Yeah. Sucks to be him. What you don't see, the 5 of Cups. Regret. Major regret. He ain't see this shit happening. He didn't see the tables turning like this or things going like this. You know that I could use somebody, someone like you. When that fiscal budget come on, we need a little bit more money. You know that I could use somebody. He wish he had somebody in his back pocket like that, somebody on his side. Lord. Damn, man. I don't think it really has hit him yet until things are officially in motion. Because it seems like he already know. But I don't think it's really going to hit him hard until everybody is already acclimated in their, positions. Ace of Cups and the Empress at the bottom of the deck. It's going to be so bittersweet. He's going to be regretful, stressed out, but at the same time, happy for you. He thought he was doing the right thing, making the choice that he made. And this is going to further solidify that he did not. And he really burned the bridge and fucked over a blessing. He just disregarded a blessing. Don't be surprised if he slide in them DMs. Don't be surprised if he, hey, stranger. Don't be afraid to reach out. I don't think you should do it, though. I really don't. The damage is done. He done already fucked around and found out. Let that go. Let that go, number 7. Excuse me. Let that go. Big number 7. Big time number 7. Let that go, okay? Let it go. His loss. Definitely a W on your end. Definitely. Damn. Talk about a clapback. Wow. You did that, girl. You did that. All right. Best wishes. Sucks to be him. But thank you so much for booking with me. You have a lovely evening and congratulations on your promotion. Okay. I love these type of comeback stories. I love this shit. I live for that. I live for it. I live for it. Ooh, yeah. You'll be feeling dumb as hell. Oh, shit. I had to spin around one time for that. Okay. Okay, I'm back. We're back. Everybody. Everyone. Let's move forward. Client number 8. That shit is sorry. That's funny to me. Oh Lord. That shit funny to me. All right. Let's go to number 8. And it's okay. I knew you sent the duplicate message. It's fine. I just deleted that one. It's no big deal. I know I already gave you your number. I done made these mistakes so many times. I double, triple check. So no worries. All right, number 8. AJ, we on number 8. I see you in the chat asking. Go on and pee and come back. We'll still be here. Go pee and come back, okay? Okay. All right. Number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So you want to know, will you receive a job offer from another agency? Gotcha. Will my client receive a job offer from another agency? Yes, hell yeah. You got the 9 of Wands and the Queen of Coins and the Fool all upright. But you got a little piece of advice, number 8. The 9 of Wands talks about keep fighting, but pick and choose your battles wisely. More than likely, you got 2 offers, at least 2 offers coming. And one of them is going to be better than the other one. So make sure you do your due diligence by considering the distance, the longevity, the pay, the benefits, the culture, like all of that. Because one is going to definitely be going to be better than the other one. And you want to make sure you make the best choice. But yeah. And with the Queen of Coins, this is decent money too. This is decent money. And the Fool, it's a brand new job. It's a brand new opportunity that could lead to, like, I don't know if this is a temp agency you're referring to, but let's say, for example, if it is a job offer from a temp agency, you have a strong possibility to get hired in as a direct hire, get the full-time benefits or whatnot. If this is a direct hire position with an agency, then you have the opportunity for growth and expansion at this job, at one of these jobs, because I feel like you're going to get more than one offer. Okay? Good job. Happy for you. It seems like stuff, like we had a recession in what, 2008, and things did pick back up after that. But after, C19, it just seems like nothing has quite been the same with the economy since that. And it's really good that you're able to bounce back and get another job, because a lot of people have been unemployed for years, unfortunately. It seemed like since that happened, they just never could fully recover from it. They want you to balance your budget out, because you will get more work, but you need to budget your money until this opportunity come. You got living well but needing more money. So only spend what you need, and put your wants to the side for right now. What else? What can you tell me about the future opportunity that's coming to my client? Is definitely the Most High or somebody from the upper room looking out for you. And it's more money than what you currently make with coins here. You got Buddha here that talks about spiritual wealth, being guided spiritually. So this is definitely a blessing from the Most High helping you out. And with coins here, it talks about money coming in, sales, finance, getting a raise, lucky. So yeah, you'll be making extra money. You'll be making more money with your up and coming offer than what you currently make or what you made at your last job. All right. Anything else my client needs to know about this up and coming job offer, correction, offers? Because I do see at least two. Shedding and the future. Yeah, you're moving on to something different, something more reliable, something that gives you the opportunity to grow. Because where you currently are or where you most recently were, with shedding here, like snakes, they shed out of their old layer of skin and create, and develop a new layer. But shedding talks about you're starting to outgrow your work situation, and you need to set higher goals and standards. You work well in healing or medicine, but the gist of it is don't settle. Whether you go into the medical field or not, don't settle. Basically, you can do better than what you have done or what you're doing now. And with the future being here, it says plan for the future while living in the present. You are always supported by spirit. I knew you had somebody somewhere on your side in the upper room pulling strings for you. It says your psychic abilities can bring you prosperity. What's interesting is you are spiritually gifted. You should consider developing your gifts and maybe doing some spiritual work on the side while you have a 9 to 5. I mean, I do it. The benefits is good at my job. That's why I'm still there. I like my job too. But yeah, you got options. They're coming shortly, sooner rather than later. So you just hang in there. Start applying to different places and you'll start hearing back from people. So I wish you the best, okay? Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good evening. Bye. Okay, now we on number 9. Looks like you changed your third question. Yeah, that's not a problem. Like, you a paying customer. If you want to change it, you change it. It is what it is. It's okay with me. Okay. Let's go to client number 9. All right, number 9. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So you have 3 questions. You want to know, will it be smart to move to ATL, Atlanta? All right, let's see. Will it be smart for my client to move to Atlanta? You won't be making the same amount of money there that you're currently making now. Something about your lifestyle will downsize. You got the Queen of Pentacles in reverse and the Three of Swords. Now, the spirits are saying that you do have a strong work ethic, because the Queen of Coins in reverse is somebody that's stable, but working like a Hebrew slave to maintain that stability, because you refuse to lose with the Three of Swords in reverse. So it got to be a wiser way or a better strategy that you can have in place, so you don't have to work so damn hard to maintain a particular lifestyle. Because you're going to bust your ass if you go down there. Okay. The Hierophant. Okay. The Ace of Cups in reverse. Now I was talking about your personal life. And the Eight of Swords, yeah. It's going to be a lot of hustle, bustle, and grinding when you get down there. And it can work if you have a better plan in place to earn money, so you don't have to work so hard. You can make money down there, but you ain't going to get no sleep. You'll have to work a lot of long hours and do a lot of different networking to make ends meet and maintain a particular lifestyle that you want. And your love life is not going to be that great with the Ace of Cups in reverse. And I don't think, when it comes to your emotional and mental health, that this is the best move for you. At least not right now. You got the Eight of Swords. What you trapped in your head for? You're going to feel restricted, stuck. You're not going to feel grounded, at least not immediately. Your first year or two is going to be rough when it comes to like making ends meet. You'll get the job done, but you can kiss your love life goodbye. Mm-mm. What else can you tell my client about moving to Atlanta? The good, the bad, and the ugly, please. Hold on. I'm going to throw that back in there. Was that supposed to go upside down or upright? Okay. Male, female, child. Message of concern. More than likely, it was supposed to go upright. And despair at the bottom of the deck. Despair is a man on a cardboard box with his head down, frustrated, sitting in front of a business that has a not hiring sign on the window. You're going to be working your behind off to make ends meet. Some type of conflict, some type of issues with money that can be solved, but it's going to take a lot of energy out of you to get it done, to get it taken care of. Change. You going to end up moving again. Like literally, you going to move there just to move again. Hell nah. Yeah. Nah. So to answer your question, it is not wise for you to move to Atlanta. And it's for the obvious reasons that came out in your spread. You want to know, should you quit the job you're at and start your own transportation business? Okay, let's see. Did the Empress pop out? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Girl, yes. Yep. And I wouldn't be so outspoken about it too. With the sun in reverse, you got haters and people that'll try to sabotage it. But the Empress came out upright. And the sun in reverse, to me, is alluding to you being strategic with who you tell, who you share your business plans with, and who knows, what you're doing. Because they may try to steal your idea or do some underhanded shit, backdoor you in some way. So yeah, you should definitely start your own business. Yeah, you would be a good businesswoman. You can run a successful company. Tell me more. 8 of Wands. Take your time. It may take 8 months to 12 months to get it off the ground like you really want it. And it may be a wise idea to do both if you can until you get it off the ground like you want. Keep your 9 to 5 while building your transportation business up on the side. As a matter of fact, let me use another deck. Let me see what else come out for you. But yes, your answer is yes. But don't quit your job immediately after opening it up. Quit your job between after the first 8 to 12 months, when you get stuff situated, and don't do it immediately. Don't quit immediately. Okay. Hell yeah, do this. Most definitely do this. Good for you. I love to see it. I absolutely love to see it. Roll the dice. Time to put yourself out there. You're hiding your talents, and it's time to take a risk and step into the spotlight now. I love to see it. Yep. You got ending. This came in reverse. Ending talks about you may leave a position or be terminated. However, there's always new opportunities ahead. You may change careers entirely. It came in reverse though. So don't be so quick. Don't be so quick to close one door when the other one is cracked. Make sure that other door is all the way wide open before you close the door on this 9 to 5. It may be a little inconvenient, but do both. I'm telling you, it'll set you up in a more secure manner if you do both. All right. I want to know some more about your business. Hold on. What is the income like? What is the potential income like? What would the income be like for my client the first year of her launching her transportation business? This will help put you, give you some perspective. One more shuffle. Okay, wait a minute. All right. Okay. What is the first year of earnings like with my clients' transportation business? Yeah, this is why you need to wait. Paperwork, contracts, learning as you go, writing, taking a class, education, law. Your first couple years or so will be trial and error. All the mistakes that you will make and different things that you'll be experiencing your first year, you're a quick learner, you're a fast learner. You'll know to do better the next cycle, the next year, the next contract, the next go round. So yeah, this is why you shouldn't quit your job. Not at least until a year in. All right, because book is here. You got a lot of knowledge. You're an intelligent person, but you still need to learn a little bit more when it comes to your transportation business to really keep it steady afloat. And you can do all of that with ease while having a steady paycheck come in with your 9 to 5 while you comfortably go through the trial and error as a businesswoman. All right. I love it. Okay, so you did initially change your third question. You want to know if your spirit guides are trying to tell you something, because sometimes you just start choking out of nowhere. What the hell? Okay, let's see if they try and tell you something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that's happening. That's scary as hell. Yeah. Yeah. You need to do a cleansing bath and a protection bath. These instances of you choking are unclean spirits. You are gifted. But with the Three of Cups in reverse, these ain't your friends, and the Hermit in reverse is a spiritual card. But in reverse, it's about claustrophobic, feeling paranoid, being afraid. And yeah, sometimes, like in life, on earth, we got people that want to see us do good, and we got people that want to see us fail and do bad, right? That same energy is in the spiritual realm. That's where it started. Everything manifests in the spiritual realm, then comes down here to earth. And I say that to say this: there's low vibrational spirits that don't want you to tap into your intuitive gifts and your spiritual gifts. So they do certain things to like scare you. And your body reacts a certain way when you are around negative energy as well. Let's see. I'm going to whip out my spiritual deck and move these cards up. The Ace of Earth. I'm sorry, the Ace of Air. The Four of Fire. And the Message from Fire in reverse. I wonder what, I don't remember the meaning of the Message of Fire in reverse. You do have the ancestors on your side, but certain things you got to figure out on your own, and they allow certain things to happen to kind of get you to ponder and wonder and seek the knowledge. You see what I'm saying? So, Message from Fire in reverse. Let's see. Okay, must be back here then. Okay. Message, no, that's the fire element. Okay, maybe Message from Fire. Message from Fire in reverse is saying, do not lose hope if your energy seems to disappear. Go back to the path that was apparently lost. Find strength in your relatives or beloved. Listen to their advice and pay much attention to their suggestions. Do not allow only ashes to remain after all your work. Recover lost love, reinforce your defenses, and live in your optimism. So keep your head up and don't let these weak ass low vibrational spirits scare you and trick you into thinking that you should be scared of them when really they scared of you and what you bring to the table. You don't know you like your higher self like they do. And sometimes low vibrational spirits try to stop you from evolving before it happens, you know, so they don't have to worry about you being a threat in the future. Wow. And you got the Ace of Air and the Four of Fire. You got the ancestors with you for sure with the Four of Fire. It shows the ancestors walking walking in the desert towards a body of water, walking together, unity, grounding. So they allow certain things to happen for learning experiences and to wake you up and to get you to ponder. Why am I, if you can hear my stomach growling, I'm sorry, I'm not hungry. And I got this pain in my upper stomach, like right up under. Weird. What advice does the spirits have for my client besides the message from fire in reverse? Anything else you like to add to the advice that you've already given my client? You need to do a protection bath and a cleansing bath immediately. Go to your neighborhood mystical shop and get it. The instructions and everything is already on the little packet. You got the Two of Fire upright and Oshun in reverse. Okay, let's go to the Two of Fire. This is basically confirming what we just talked about. The Two of Fire talks about needing to join forces for mutual understanding and protection. So start protecting yourself a little better. Yeah. Companionship in a new enterprise or job, the joining of feelings compared to our deeds expresses a logical, equivalent, and rationalist attitude. If you put these principles into practice, your dominion and your achievements will increase. Whoever crosses this entrance may also cross different frontiers. So you need to start better protecting yourself and stepping up your spiritual maintenance. You a threat to somebody in the astral plane, and they're trying to make sure you don't evolve any more than what you have spiritually. Period. Take care of your body too. I don't know why I got this, but this is some nasty shit. Castor oil. Somebody wants you to take castor oil. Make sure you don't have nothing planned for that day. If you do decide to take it, honey, make sure you don't have nothing planned that day. You gonna be busy that whole damn day. Take it early in the morning too, so it can pass through. The sooner, the better, child. Unless you want to be waking up in the middle of the night. I don't think you want to do that. But that's what I have for you. God bless you. I wish you the best in spirit and in flesh and with your business, okay? Take care. Thank you for booking with me. Bye. Let me go ahead and close this up. All right, so we are officially closed. We have 5 or 6 more clients left. Yeah. Just to be sure that you understand what I'm saying, I just want to make sure that you understand what type of castor oil I'm referring to, number 9. It's not the kind that you put on your skin. It's the kind that you ingest that cleans you out. Your booty. Okay. Your booty. Okay, now. Cancel everything, okay? Don't go nowhere when you get that, okay? All right. Nighty night. Okay, let's go to number 10. All right. Number 10, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Let's see. Let me pull you up. I'm glad you got more peace. Thank you for the tip. Thank you. I appreciate you thinking about me. Okay, so you fixing things that you neglected. And as a result of that, you want to know Spirit's advice on how to have a successful future in school and as a mother financially, all of that. Okay, let's see. I'm being called to use another set of cards that I was looking for. And give me 1 second. There they go. Okay. So I found the cards. Hold on. What advice does Spirit have for my client in regards to just being successful and maintaining good energy and maintaining a well-balanced life with balanced finances, school, and just balancing everything out? Okay, we back. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know if you heard me ask the question, but I asked the spirits, what advice do they have for you moving forward to have a successful, balanced life, maintaining school, maintaining balanced finances, and taking care of your children? Seems like you got a lot going on and you need advice on how to balance it out in the best way that benefits you, your children, your family, while balancing the budget, maintaining your finances, or even growing your finances. Let's see. The Queen of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles, the Nine of Cups, and the Nine of Swords. Okay. So you about to be busy. And the most important thing before we get into these meanings of these cards, the most important thing that you need to take care of is your mental health. You cannot allow yourself to get overwhelmed because it'll throw you completely off course. Having strong mental strength, strong will, and taking care of your mental health by staying organized will help you out a lot and get you further along than what you plan. You'll have results that turn out better than what you expected. It's going to take consistency on your end and commitment as well. Okay. So we got the Queen of Cups. Okay, here go the Queen of Cups. All right, the Queen of Cups talks about devotion and hard work, expression, devotion, and hard work. So I haven't used these cards in a long time, but it seems like it's basically regurgitating what I just said. This card is one of expression, devotion, and hard work. The person it describes must use all three elements in order to find success. Consistency, taking care of your mental health, and being dedicated. And that is, it's going to be hard work to do that with kids and school and work and stuff, but it's possible. But you have to commit to a strict schedule. You have to commit to it in order for it to work. This also is a card of patience, though whether patience will be rewarded or not depends on how the card falls in a reading, and it fell with the Ace of Pentacles and the Nine of Cups. So your patience will be rewarded as long as you are dedicated and consistent with what you're doing, okay? It says creativity is the solution to your problems. There's a communication challenge here. Things must be done the right way. Do not cut corners. I'm going to repeat that. Things must be done the right way. Do not cut corners. Okay? Others do not know what they want, so how can they be happy with what you do? Protect your mental health. Do not take advice from anybody. Take advice from people that got their shit together, that you respect, that you know what they're talking about. You will get unsolicited opinions when it comes to how you run your life, your schedule, your job, your school, your family. But that shit got to go through one ear and out the other. Because you may be getting some advice from somebody that ain't got no business advising you or nothing. That's why you got to have strong will, protect your mental health. It's going to be times where you ain't going to want to get up and do shit, but you got to do it. And you need people around you that's going to motivate you. Get you a playlist together and have that voice of reason playing in the background while you showering, while you brushing your teeth, while you unwrapping your hair, taking that bonnet out, whatever you doing. If you ain't got no friends with good sense, they got all type of little playlists and things that you can listen to on YouTube. Better get you a playlist and let it be what it is and pray to the man upstairs. Because you got some confused people around you that's going to give you some unsolicited advice. That's bad advice. And you can't afford to listen to that. Now, your advice from the spirits also is to use your words. No one knows what you're thinking, so speak up. Make something for spirit with your hands. Do not imitate tradition and toot your own horn. So you may be really passive when it comes to something that you do in school or something that you do at work. You may want to put yourself out there a little bit more so you can be seen and offered better opportunities for money. You might be playing the background a little too much. That's why you're not moving up as quick or as far as you like. Don't sell yourself short like that. But yeah, it's time to really focus, operation grind. And everything else and everybody else outside of school, your career, and your family, they don't matter. And they don't. Ace of disc is what you aiming for, which is the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah. When this card arrives, it announces the start of something that will change the person's life for the best. So I'm assuming this is school. This is why you got to focus. I have to tell you this, and you know I don't delete any of these readings. Fuck all of your friends, especially the ones that's not supporting you and respecting what you're trying to do for your family and for yourself. Fuck them. Your family too. If they're not trying to help you move forward, you not gonna babysit these kids while I'm in school? Can you do this? Can you do that? I'm not saying be a user, but you need a support system that sees and appreciates and supports your vision. You don't have time for nobody else until you've accomplished what what you're working for. You really don't. And don't make time for it. Like a seed, however, it is delicate at first and must be tended to the right way. Okay, what you're planting is a seed. You don't have time to see about what everybody else is doing and what's this person doing and how he feel. You got to water that grass so that seed can grow. You got to make sure it get enough sunlight. All of that. I'm going to start from the beginning. When this card arrives, it announces the start of something that will change the person's life for the best. Like a seed, however, it is delicate at first and must be tended to in the right ways. As this person finds their happiness in life, they will find, like saying, that others come out of jealousy and cause them trouble. Do you understand? Are you listening to what these cards, the spirits, are saying? That's why fuck your friends and your cousins for right now. And it might be fuck them for life, depending on how they act after you get your goals and stuff in order. Okay? I'm going to repeat that. When this card arrives, it announces the start of something that will change the person's life for the best. Like a seed, however, it is delicate at first and must be tended to in the right ways. As this person finds their happiness in life, they will find, like I was saying, that others come out of jealousy and cause them trouble. In order to prevent this, they should cleanse themselves often and divine whenever things hit an unexpected bump. You got a new job or career opportunity coming. A person who isn't noticed much now, but will be envied in time. Didn't we just talk about you putting yourself out there more? This is why you need to focus. Because when you have the willpower to finish what you start and block certain stuff out, and you realize how successfully you accomplish something from beginning to the end by being strict and obedient, you build muscle and will for everything else in life too. And it'll be easy to cut certain habits out, cut certain people out. They giving you the cheat sheet on how to win and how to avoid bullshit in the process while you getting your goals accomplished and even after you accomplish your goals. So focus. It's a chance to show your mastery over many things. Good luck in the woods and challenges in the city. Be studious, listen to nature, go to nature for guidance, and clean yourself with herbs. And that could be literally or metaphorically cleansing. Literally is actually doing a spiritual cleansing. Metaphorically is staying away from toxic people, distractive people that are distractions. I'm seeing somebody yarn. So you'll be able to tell a person is a distraction because your body get tired as hell when you around them or when you on the phone with them. There go your clue right there. Now let's go to the 9 of Cups. I'm telling you, I only had 2 friends. I'm just saying, get ready. Get ready. Watch people drop like flies and let the trash take itself out. You understand? All right. So, then wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. The 9 of Cups talks about the card speaking of increasing happiness and good outcomes. The more attention is put on holistic interwoven models of growth, and the better things will go. If the person becomes selfish or greedy, much, if not all, could be lost. When things are great, it is easy to avoid anything negative, yet even things that are a problem must be thought of as a part of the success here. They want you to enjoy your life. Notice where you have friction and tend to it. One area of your life is thriving, but how are the other areas of your life? If it isn't about predator and prey, it is about interconnection. They want you to take a break, have a healthy work-life balance, make time to enjoy life and treat yourself. Be thankful to those that help you get there, and honor your enemies in a sense of letting them motivate you. Okay? So it's telling you plain and simple that you gonna have distractions, and your dedication and your schedule and you blocking negative people and protecting your mental health will make sure you finish everything you started. You better finish this. For real. You can do it. Email me. I don't want to hear shit. Take care of your business. This is a real good opportunity. Ain't nobody say it was going to be easy. Do you know, in a perfect world, I would have been viral? I've been on YouTube for 5 fucking years. I would have been viral my first year, but it don't work like that. So keep moving forward. All right. They want me to read off the 9 of Swords to you too. And that's crazy. As soon as I opened up the book, it was there. Not everything looks good as something we can benefit from. And not everything is threatening is bad, so long as if we handle it right. So don't let these challenges intimidate you. As we already stated earlier, you can handle this. You not no damn idiot. You smart. You done been through all kind of shit. You can handle this. You done been through all kind of shit and didn't even get a thank you or a pat on the back. So I know you can handle this shit if it's gonna be a reward at the end, longevity, a peace of mind, and a level up, a glow up. You can handle this. Listen, don't let little things and different setbacks and delays or how big something sounds or seems scare you. Okay? Not everything that looks good is something that you can benefit from. And not everything that is threatening is bad so long as it's handled right. When this car shows up, we must exercise caution in our relationships lest they leave us with nothing. You may get news that provokes anxiety and fear, but there's a blessing that comes from you moving forward. There's a blessing that comes from your recent loss. You literally just talked about how you cut somebody off and now you focusing on school, your kids, and making money. This is the blessing. You got to work for it because it's part of your long-term and short-term goals. But yeah, it's time to hustle and bustle. Arguments and with conflicts, arguments and conflicts with neighbors and coworkers could arise. Keep a level head. The enemy will try to like distract you and make you, be overwhelmed mentally and make you not want to move forward. Don't let it. You better woo-sigh and take a deep breath. A big harvest as rewards for a brave action. So you ain't doing nothing in vain. This for your future, your kids, yourself. Remember these things. Remember your why. Get that motivational YouTube playlist. Do what you gotta do. Your advice, your additional advice is to listen to good advice. Do not act from a place of fear and be ready for those who would take by force. So it's time to be a go-getter. fearless. Get out there and get it, girl. You got this. You got it. That's what I have for you, okay? You know, as always, I love you. I wish you the best. Go make it happen. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to number 11. All right, number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your one question reading. What is the true potential and likely direction of your current romantic connection / crush? I ain't gonna say with who. You know who. So let's see what's the potential and likely direction of your current connection and crush. All right, let's see. Hi there. Okay. What's the potential outcome with my client in her romantic connection / crush with you know who? Ace of Coins in reverse, Wheel of Fortune upright, Two of Pentacles in reverse, and the Five of Cups in reverse. This connection is going to come and go. It's going to be a fling. It's not going to be something that blossoms into a relationship or anything like that. I don't even see y'all really getting that far. The way you feel about this person is just right now, but your feelings will change. I don't really see it getting off the ground going anywhere. Let's see. How does this crush / romantic, this person that she has a romantic connection and interest with, feel about my client? How does person in mind, person in question, feel about my client? Best friend, balance, interested, crush, soulmate. This person likes you. So why would it not work? Why is the Ace of Pentacles in reverse? That's not stable energy. I would take your time with this person. They got a crush on you too. Crush literally came out. Crush literally came out. So you not just this is not just in your head. This person likes you too and feels a strong connection with you. So why are you being advised to not move forward with it? Like what? Why would this not work? Nah. Best friend, I love that I can confide in you about anything. You've been so supportive, and I'm fortunate to have you in my life. Balance. I love how well we complement each other and balance each other out. Interested. I'm definitely interested in finding out how our worlds could mesh with each other. Crush, I can't help but smile every time I think about you. And soulmate, it feels like we've been together for lifetimes. Our connection is on another level. It's like in this person's head, y'all already got something going on. Um, there's definitely a connection here. Hold on. Why is the Wheel of Fortune here? Judgment. This person ain't made their mind up yet or decided what they want to do yet or how they want to go about it. They gonna have to let somebody else go. Two of Pentacles in reverse. Damn, they might not even care. It's somebody else here. They can't offer you something that they're giving to somebody else. There's somebody else here. And the Wheel of Fortune is something turning in your favor after there's judgment on another situation. You need to play the friend role for right now. Just keep it platonic and keep it cute. You know, whatever you do, platonic, classy, sexy, and cute. Because this person is already thinking about kicking somebody else to the curb and trying to see what's up with you. That's why. Okay, so I misread your spread. I'm glad that I pulled this oracle deck out because this is how he feels about somebody else, but he can't really do nothing with you until he closed the door with another connection. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, so let's be nosy. What's going on with this current connection? What's going on with this current connection that you know who is dealing with? Oh, shit. Okay. Five of Swords, King of Cups, Six of Wands, the Moon in reverse, and the Ten of Wands in reverse. Not necessarily happy, but there's still an emotional tie there. They are petty. They both are petty with each other. They go tit for tat. This person knows a lot about him with Moon in reverse. Although it'll be a burden released with Ten of Wands in reverse to get rid of this person, they know too much. And now it's making sense why y'all can't be together. You too close for comfort, dear. You too close for comfort. You can't, he wouldn't be able to successfully move on from said person in peace because the future is around the corner behind the tree on the other side of the train tracks type. You know what I'm saying? Too close for comfort. This is why he's hesitant. This is exactly why. All right, so let's see. Damn. What is said person's next moves towards my client? What is said person's next moves towards my client, please? One more shuffle, please. It's making sense now. Yeah, too close for comfort. And you know, he might have the type of ex that still be pulling up after the breakup. You know what I'm saying? And there go you and him, and oh my God. It could get real ugly. The Magician, he's gonna find a way to see to see what could come about, to see what can happen between y'all. The Knight of Swords, he's gonna talk to you. He's going to pique your interest, but I see him pulling back because he's scared. The Hermit in reverse, he's scared. He's scared. He paranoid because he don't want it to be no messy shit. The Hermit in reverse is somebody that's paranoid, scared, conflicted. This is why it can't be. He wanted to be so bad though. Damn. What's the like? Well, we already know that. I just came out already. Damn. I'm sorry. What's my client's advice? What advice do you have for my clients? Oh, good. Goodness gracious. Yeah. He's gonna flirt with the idea of making an offer while them two are on a break. They are on the verge of separating, going through an official split. And he may make a pass and then go cold shortly after, because they're going to end up getting back together. Got reconciliation here. And you got love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So this can be revisited, just not right now, just not in the immediate future. You got to move on and date other folks and things like that. And the fact that you didn't accept whatever advance, don't accept whatever advance he give you. Don't dog him out for it, but you know, do it in a way where he understand where you coming from, and he'll respect you for your decision, and that's gonna make him want you more and come at you correct, but at a later time. All right. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best. And you have a good day. Bye. Let's go to client number 12. Number 12, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You need to keep your guard up when it comes to your sister, the sister of your son's father. For some reason, you don't feel like you can trust her and you're overly cautious. Or are you being overly cautious? You want to trust. Oh, that's why. That's okay. You ain't got to do that. Sorry, that's my cat. She's ready to go to bed. um, all right, so let's see how she feels about you having a child with her brother. And we'll go from there. All right, don't worry about it. If you want to tip me, you can, but don't worry about it. It's good. Okay. How does said baby father sister in question feel about my client having a child with her brother? Let's see. One more shuffle. Okay. She don't like that shit at all. Death and the 8 of Wands in reverse. She wish it never happened. No, she don't like it. She don't like it at all. She wished that she wished that it never happened. She wished that y'all never got together. Y'all have a connection with the 8 of Wands. Something could have developed very quick between y'all. And there's still passion. If it's not on his end or both of y'all end, it's definitely on him. It's definitely on his end. And she don't like it. She wish y'all never got together at all. Why is death here? That's a strong ass card to come out for a sibling in regards to how they feel about another sibling's relationship. Why is death here? 10 of Swords in reverse, 2 of Swords, no, 10 of Swords in reverse, 2 of Pentacles in reverse, 3 of Coins in reverse, and the Knight of Wands in reverse. She doesn't feel like he's ready. And she feels like this is just a disaster in the making. She don't, with the Knight, the Knight is a pretty young card anyway. It's like a youthful card anyway. But in reverse, it's kind of reckless. Like, she feels like he not ready. Everything was premature. She just feel like it's just reckless behavior. And she's completely against it. But it is what it is now. So with the 10 of Swords in reverse, she's trying to soften the blow and make the best out of the circumstances. But she don't like it. She bears and grins with the 3 of Coins. She's still gonna be supportive with the 3 of Pentacles here. But she don't like it. But she wanna do what's right, How does the same baby father's sister feel about my client? Let's see. The High Priestess and the King of Cups. It's like you knew better. but I'm not as mad as you as I am at him. I got love for you. Her problem is more so on you, on him. She must know some shit about him that you don't know. And it's a burden to keep those secrets and things to herself. But she's looking at him more crazy than you. She still like you, but she feel like deep down you know better. You know what I'm saying? With the high priestess being here, like you got way more, like you know better. But I like you, King of Cups. Like out of the two of y'all, you the one with their head on straight the most. You the one that have your shit together more than the brother do. How does the same sister feel about her brother, who is my client's child's father? Nine of Cups and the Devil. I love you and I want you to be happy, but you so damn toxic and hard-headed. That's how she feel about him. Nine of Cups and the Devil. Like, you lucky you my brother. I love your little stupid ass. And I still want you to be happy, but damn, you are toxic. Like, this is how she feel about her brother, the Devil and the Nine of Cups. I love you, but you need to get your shit together. You ain't living right. Period. She know you ain't the problem, but she wish that you never did what you did to be in this situation, because she know her brother. And it does kind of make her look at you sideways. But if we gonna compare, you the much lesser evil than he is. He's really fucking up. You see what I'm saying? And before she could even think about you, she's overwhelmed with the way he's living. Yeah, she's disappointed in him. She's disappointed in both of y'all, but she's more disappointed in him. Your shit is way more together than his. Let's see. Did we break that question down? Can you trust her? Yeah. Can you trust her? Can you trust this same sister? Can my client trust her baby father's sister, the same one we've been inquiring about, please? No. With some stuff, yeah, but don't get too invasive with her. With the Nine of Wands, pick and choose your battles wisely. Don't think y'all about to be close to friends, at least not right now. Nah, I would keep like my business to myself. I'm just going to say flat out no. Hell no, you can't. Let's clarify the Nine of Wands. Because at the end of the day, she know he's not that great of a human being right now. And although you are the better partner, she's loyal to the soil. That's still her brother, right or wrong. And she ain't choosing you over him, whether he's right or you're right or wrong. She's not going to choose you over him, regardless. Remember that. Nine of Wands, why is that here? The Two of Swords in reverse. Yeah. Her mind is already made up. She's loyal to the soil. And whether he toxic or fuck up or not, when it come to you, whatever she know and he ask her, she's gonna tell him. Period. She might call him a jackass. She might read him his rights and be right in her convictions, but she still gonna have her brother back. Cussing his ass up and down the street, she gonna still have his back. So you can't have that type of bond with her. At least not right now. I don't see it I don't foresee it in the near future either. You treat her like you treat him. Shit. Feed them with a long handled spoon, honey. All right. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, we on number 13. All right, number 13. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's see what's going on with you. I hope all is well. Okay, you gave me your sign. You like to know what's to come between you and the Pisces in love. Long distance for 2 years. Okay, gotcha. Judgment, 2 of Pentacles in reverse, 2 of Cups in reverse, and the 2 of Swords in reverse. I'm so sorry. Okay, so here's the thing. You know, with judgments here, whoever has the relationship on the side, whether it's you or this other person, I don't see this going anywhere. They're going to make a final decision to like detach slowly but surely from this long distance relationship. I see y'all breaking up. I see the connection going cold. Cause it's already he's already entertaining you and somebody else local. And he can't do both anymore. It's gonna get to a point where he can't juggle both of y'all, and it's easier to walk away from you because of the distance versus the person that's like right there in his vicinity that's local. How does said person that my client is in a long distance relationship with feel about them right now? How does this person feel about my client right now? Because this person is definitely juggling and somebody is getting let go. I can feel it. And the cards are alluding to that. Incompatible. Already making up excuses on why it's not going to work anymore. We definitely have some different perspectives and priorities that can make the relationship challenging. It's easy to cut it off with you because of the distance. And these cards is confirming what he's going to do. Yeah, this person is, what's the T? What's the T on this person that my client is in a long distance relationship with? Because I'm telling you, This person is hiding stuff from you. There's definitely somebody locally that your person is dealing with, and they're gonna call the connection off so they can spend more time with this person and ain't gotta worry about this person finding out about you and things like that. I'm telling you, y'all about to go on a break, and I don't know if you'll reconcile with this person. And you shouldn't, if in my opinion, you shouldn't reconcile, because this is he lining it up. What's the T? Wolf in sheep's clothing. That's the T about your person. A wolf in sheep's clothing. Basically, it's alluding to deception, bankrupt, money issues, family issues, drama starter, confused, and groupie. He, in a perfect world, he would have his cake and eat it too. He would be with the person that's local, and he would continue the long distance relationship with you. But at the end of the day, he's starting to feel pressure from whoever he's dealing with locally. And he's kind of toxic. And he's the type that can't be trusted if y'all live on the same block, let alone having a long distance relationship. Because with Groupie being here, he gets flattered and starts getting smitten with anybody that give him attention. You know, he likes attention. He likes when people show him attention and and flirt with him. That shit really gets to his head. So he's not loyal to you. And he might not even be loyal to this person if somebody that he feel is better or butter him up better than this person does, he'll leave their ass. What is he confused about exactly? He's confused about y'all connection and the connection he dealing with. And he got money problems. Yep. Whoever that this person is, let them have this person. Send him back to Metro Housing. Send him back to the multiverse. He don't even have nothing to offer. And he got baggage with family issues. Got the nerve to be broke, deceptive, confused with family issue. What? No, thank you. Mm-mm. 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 And y'all incompatible. That is a blessing from God. I would be incompatible with somebody that's broke with issues and cheating and lying and deceptive too. Yeah, I'm incompatible with people like that too. So that's a compliment. Anybody with some damn good sense and some standards will be incompatible with that type of energy. So, whatever. What's your advice? Balance spirituality and practicality. Take time to breathe off, and your hard work is paying off. Focus on the practical things. I know that this may be difficult news. Do what you got to do to alleviate stress. Keep your emotions, balanced and things like that. But try to heal from this the best you can. Don't let your past hold you back. It's at the bottom of the deck. You can move on from this and have better. Like, you literally not missing out. This is not a prize. This person is not a prize. When you start, if you don't believe me, you don't want to, believe in your reading, because I know it can be rather discouraging. I get that. Give it some time and watch his patterns change. Watch his behavior change. This reading will still be here. Your timestamp, your number won't change. You can come back to it because it's telling you like what's to come. Let's see. What would be your advice from Oshun? Yeah. Focus on your self-love with Oshun's honeypot. And Oshun of Mercy talks about compassion, forgiveness, and empathy. So don't take it too personal. But the person that you fell in love with or started a relationship is not who he really that's not even who he is. Forgive yourself for the time wasted. Forgive this person and keep it moving. But they've been hiding all kind of shit from you. That's what I have. I sincerely wish you the best. You can bounce back and have somebody way better than this person. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good evening or morning. Bye. All right, let's go to 14. Okay, I don't want to read your backstory out loud. Oh, oh dear, this is not a dream. This is not a dream. This was a premonition. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Mm, mm. It's a lot to unpack with this number 14. Okay. All right. Now let's talk about the interaction Never mind. I just got an intuitive nudge to use these cards. Three of Cups and the Lovers. Okay. And the Eight of Swords. Give me 1 second. The Three of Cups is about your brother. It's alluding to your brother. And he wants you to know that you're not alone when it comes to your new beginning. You have some good news coming, and he's happy that you learned the lesson, you graduated, you leveled up in some kind of way with that life lesson, and you opening up the door is to something new. And he's still going to be there to support you. He wants an offering, and he wants to bond with you in the astral, in the spirit. Invite, yeah, he wants you to do an offering. Okay. Your brother loves you. That was good news from him. This card talks about good news from family and friends, big things being accomplished, a need to gather people together. He wanted to know that he's here for you. He wanted you to know that he's here for you. And you got some big changes coming. Although doors will be closing, new doors will be opening. And y'all are still together, like you're not by yourself. Aw. You got love coming towards you too. And the Eight of Swords with the Lovers, I'm reading a different deck, a spiritual deck, one of the ARIES tarot decks, and their tarot meanings are not like the traditional tarot meanings. Your baby's father is compelled in some way. I don't know if it was altar work or sex magic or something like that, but his will has been bent, and he was easy prey. When it comes to him, let's go to the Lovers, because the Lovers, when it comes to this deck, talks about how Oshun got everybody to do what she said do with kindness instead of like being demanding. Like, this person, your child's father, is gonna resurface, and you could, chew his ass up and spit him out, but you're being advised not to. Because whatever is going on that compelled him to do the shit that he did is wearing off. Whoever did this, foul as hell. Okay, that's crazy. If you need to do all of that for somebody, then shit, that's crazy. All right, let me go to the Lovers because they're giving you how to handle him and encounters that you'll have with him in the future. I got to read you the backstory. The Lovers is one of those cards that isn't really what it seems. At first glance, it might show romance, love, and marriage. However, tradition says it is a card of ambiguity. Older decks show a central figure, usually a man with two women, and it is said he is choosing between them, or that one is a chaperone and the other one is his date. The only thing that's truly clear is that a choice is to be made, but whether it is the right one remains to be unseen. In the stories of the Orishas, there can be found many examples of intrigue between lovers, such one as charming lover away from another Orisha to be with them. These stories are one of the places that the non-Western nature of the Orisha stand out. The use of magic to sway lovers is used by many to win the hearts or pursue someone to sleep with them. Didn't I tell you he was compelled? He was compelled. People think that this is not true. Some people wills are much stronger than others. It don't work on each and everybody, but it does work on some people. And yes, it did work on him. That's why he kept saying the same thing like he was a damn zombie. I'll be going on now. Your brother was trying to show you what the hell was going on with him and why he was acting the way that he was acting in spirit and how it was going to manifest in the flesh. That's why you found out later on what he did, who he did it with, and why he acting like he acting. This bitch, I'm telling you, he was compelled and still is. It's going to start wearing off. And he's gonna resurface. And don't fight him with fire. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, now you showing up, bitch. What about these kids? This is how you play it. That's why I'm giving you this back. That's why backstory to you. They're giving you a strategy on how to handle his weak spirited ass when he come back. The use of magic to sway lovers is used by many to either win the heart or persuade someone to sleep with them. Many stories carry cautionary tales about trying too hard to win, such as with Oba on the Five of Cups in this deck. The king of a town wanted to wage war on the town of women. He asked his warriors to go and capture them. Shango, Babaluae, Ogun, and others all went and were turned back in defeat. The king then asked the female Orisha to go. Yemaya said Oshun should go first, but Oya, proud and fierce, insisted that she go first. I don't know what you know about the Orisha tradition, but Oya and Oshun are like night and day. Oya is quick to open palm, bitch slap somebody. Oshun will finesse you instead. You know what I'm saying? They have totally different strategies on getting what they want and taking care of things. So Oya's thinking like, shoot, I'm a boss. I'm a big one. I'm about to go in here and shut shit down and take care of business. So let me take care of it, Oshun. You ain't even got to go. Oya goes in front of Oshun. Being wise, she divined before going and was told to bring a calabash, a kind of gourd that she could play and sing a song with. So while Oya was going to, take over the town by force per the king's orders, Oshun decided to use tarot or use divine consult with the spirits to get advice on how to do it when she decides to go to the town. The spirits advised her to bring an instrument, okay? They advised her to bring an instrument to play and sing along with on her way to the town. She made her offerings and went singing about as she don't know how to fight. Because like I said, Oya is a warrior. Oshun is not a fighter. As she sang, the women in their own, as she sang, the women in the town came to see what she was talking about. They put down their weapons and joined her in song. Together, they all left the town of women. She walked them right into a city where men were waiting outside. Together, they all lived and became followers of Oshun. So, not only king wanted her to take care of, she did it in a non-violent way. Everybody was compliant, and now she got a mass of followers that love her and will do anything she want them to do. She attracted way more bees with honey than vinegar. That's why you got to be nice about it, and you can't be in your emotions when this person come back around. The city, okay, in symbolism, the city of women on the hill in the background represented separation. Oshun is playing and singing, and a line of women dancing, following her through her acts of kindness and her non-violent and threatening ways. So if you try to be aggressive, you're going to push the person away and make it harder for this person to like do what they're supposed to do and resume their role as a parent. It says this card is where we need to be clear about what we want. We cannot suppose that others know what we need or how to go about getting it. We cannot rely on traditional roles either. It may be that only through divination is the way forward known. It is also important to not fight. Confrontation won't win the day when this card shows up. All right. Don't let your attitude interfere with getting what you want. When you succeed, everything will be yours. So, I don't know if you want this person back, but he was definitely compelled. He wasn't won over fair and square. His spirit is weak. If that person can do it, somebody else can do it. And do you really want to be at the altar every, 3 to 6 months trying to like protect a weak spirited man from walking out the door constantly in spiritual warfare? Because his spirit is broken. And with a weak spirit like that, he's literally for the astral plane. Like anybody can grab him. And I'm not saying it in a joking way, but I'm serious. So when this person returns, be kind, calm, and understanding, not stupid, kind, calm, firm, but understanding. And you'll slowly but surely have your way with him, with the kids and him helping out more and, things like that. This is how you get how you get things back in order. All right. All right. So your last card is the Eight of Swords. Oh yeah, they definitely preparing you for what's to come. He'll be back. This Eight of Swords talks about what and how a person speaks are tremendously important to their success or failure. If they are bitter, jealous, or complain, they will not find happiness. If they are honest, loving, and optimistic, they will find success about what others say. If someone gossips with you, they are also gossiping about you. I don't know um who that involves, but it must be somebody that know your situation with that dream or the overall circumstance between you, him, they, and them. You know what I'm saying? If they gossip to you, they'll gossip about you. Some do not like this person and conspire against them. Hard work is the only way forward. Don't lie. Wear a charm against jealousy and gossip. Get a charm called the eye and tongue to protect your house. And that is what you need to know about that. Yeah, poor thing. Yeah, that's not a dream. That was a premonition. You was in the spiritual plane. You were connected with your deceased brother. He was looking out for you, trying to show you what the real root cause of your baby's father's erratic behavior and what's to come in the future, and handle it when that time comes. Okay? And in your new beginning, you are not alone. Your family is with you, in spirit for sure, with your brother. You are psychic. Pay attention to your dreams or astral projections. This is not the last of your brother that you've seen. He will make appearances here and there. All right? And he loves you very much. Very much. All right. God bless you. Okay? And your family. Thank you for booking with me. And you have a good day. Bye. All right. Last but not least, we on client number 15. Hold on. I'm just going to check my spam one more time to make sure I'm not leaving anyone behind. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All right. Still on cloud nine. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. So we're on my last client. Wait a minute. Did I skip somebody? I didn't do a timestamp for client number 14. I thought I did. I got to go back and find client number 14's timestamp. Hold on. I didn't do client number. Dang, I didn't do a timestamp for number 14. Okay, I got to go back and do that. I'm sorry. Hold on before I do number 15. Give me 1 second, y'all. I tried to go back, but it's not going to give me the accurate timestamp until the live stream is over. So, all right, I'm going to take care of that as soon as we're done. All right. Number 15, last but not least, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. And let's get into your reading. What should you do about your potential travel plans? Okay, what should you do about your potential family travel plans, given the backstory? Okay. Okay. Seven of Cups, the Lovers, Six of Coins upright, Seven of Wands upright, and the Four of Swords. It's not only a factor with someone's health, and you know who I'm talking about, you know, from your backstory. It's a factor when it comes to money too. And when it comes to the family trip, that's one thing, but they're more so warning you to stand your ground when it comes to like romantic relationships when you're out traveling. I don't think it has much to do with the family, but they are alluding to some type of like illness. The Four of Swords, that's my sick card. Let me just clarify. Why is the Seven of Swords? Why is the Seven of Wands here for my client traveling? Yes or no? It's more so about money. The King of Coins is in reverse. Something about your finances and romantic connections while you're out traveling that you need to be careful about. Why is the Four of Swords here? The Seven of Coins in reverse, bad investment, and the Knight of Cups upright. Whatever money you're going to spend while you're traveling, you're going to need for something else. You're going to need it for something else unexpected. Tell me about the Lovers, please. 4 coins in reverse. It's all revolving around money. And I read your backstory. You would think you miss out on something monetarily speaking if you don't go. I mean, if you don't go, but if you do go, you take some type of loss. Why is the 7 of Cups here? Ace of Swords, 6 of Cups, 2 of Swords, and the Empress, your mother. It is linked to your mother, your finances, and possibly you getting caught up in some type of romance or getting swept off your feet or being distracted at a time where your mother may need you or something like. Okay. All right, we're back up. Okay, what does my client need to know about his mother as it correlates to the family vacation, the family trip? Six of Coins, 8 of Cups, leaving, King of Coins in reverse, coming out again. 6 of Coins came out again too. Ace of Cups upright, and the 3 of Pentacles, needing help. It's linked to your mother, some abrupt departure, and finances. It's linked to those things: your mother, money, finances, mother, health, money. Spirit, please help me fill in the blanks with what my client needs to know about going on this family trip or not. Because it's still, I got an idea, but it's still vague, and I want it to be a little more clear. Spirit, please help me fill in the blanks and give my client clarity on what he should do when it comes to this family vacation. The Page of Cups and the 5 of Cups. It looked like they don't want you to go, and I know you ain't trying to hear that. Okay, let's see. The Page of Cups talks about opening Pandora's box. Something like that. I'm about to tell you. Okay. The person who finds this card in a reading is entering a time where many things will be revealed. This is a blessing, but it also may feel like hardship. Once we look in the cup, we can no longer go back to seeing the world as we did. The coming time will remove naivety. Commitments are being asked of you. You can evolve if you are willing to do what is required. Choices made now will affect status down the road. Spirit is the best voice to listen to for advice. Keep your own counsel. Take time to let changes set in and live the faith that you profess. So basically, do what they already told you to do. Basically, you already know what to do. The answer is still the same. The answer ain't changed. No. And you got the 5 of Cups. So, yep, they already know you ain't happy about it. But, you know, they already told you why you shouldn't do it. Whatever choice you make going is going to affect something else down the road. Period. You know. Okay, so the 5 of Cups is here. That's a card of sadness, you know, unhappiness. Focus on what you have and not what you have lost. If you have left someone or somewhere, do not go back. Don't drink. Don't chase what's running away from you. Don't try to regain what is lost. Do not hurt yourself for others. Be mindful of other people manipulating your emotions and look toward what you do have. It's a fine line between working on things and being moved by desperation. The more we grasp after things that are falling, the more we suffer. The more we grasp after things that are failing, the more we will suffer. This is true for all situations in our lives and not just love. Ask yourself if it's time to let go and walk away. This could be an embarrassing situation. Despair at never finding anything as good as what was lost. Relationship issues around commitment or fidelity, but this is about traveling. I get it, but the past is running. The past could be ruining the present and the future. So basically, in a nutshell, they don't want you to go. Something's going to come up and you need to be ready. And they know it sucks, but it is what it is. It's linked to your mom's health and your money. And some type of situation that's going to require you to stop whatever you're doing during your vacation and 8 of Cups, walk away. So, yeah, that's that on that. So, did your father have any other children that you're not aware of? Woo, my condolences. Okay, got you. So you want to find out if what you already know is true, if it's correct what was said to you. All right, let's see. The 7 of Swords, the 8 of Cups in reverse, and the 5 of Wands in reverse. Yeah, he does. And it's a sneaky link. It's a secret. The mother is okay with it being a secret. He didn't try to put up a fight and protest or nothing like that. The mother didn't even want him to be a part. She told him he can go head on. He didn't want to cut the kid off, and you know what I'm saying? He didn't want to do that. But the mother of that child was like, nah, we got it. We don't need you. Go on back where the fuck you came from. You know, more than likely, this child grew up thinking that somebody else was her father. He didn't try to put up a fight. He tried to come back and right his wrongs with the Eight of Cups in reverse. And he could have put up a fight when the baby's mother showed resistance, but he decided Five of Wands in reverse. You know what? If this is what you really want, fine. This is not, I don't think this is the right thing, but all right, I'll back off. Aries, Aquarius, and Scorpio energy is here. But yeah, it's true. There's another sibling out there that probably don't even know you exist. Let me see. Let me just ask this. Has the mother told the child about the siblings that they have on their father's side? Has the mother come clean about who the biological father is and whatnot to the child in question, Hell nah. Nope. She planned on taking that to the grave with her. She claims that she's doing it out of her love for her child with the Queen of Cups here. But you got the Two of Swords and the Tower in reverse. If the mother was to ever reveal the truth about your father and you and your siblings, all hell will break loose. This child will have a fit and will want to know you guys and feel very betrayed by the mother. So the mother is covering her own ass by keeping the father and all of y'all attached to him a secret. What this child don't know won't hurt according to how the mother feels. So why is we gonna fuck up something that don't need to be fucked up? We gonna take this to the grave. I don't think she ever plans on saying anything to this child about the father, your father, their biological father. Things are going good. The child is believing the lie. Everybody's happy. Why mess it up, according to this mother? Well, I'll be damned. There you go. What is Spirit's closing advice on this? Wow. Dang. Oh my goodness. Remember I said she gonna take it to the grave? Seven of Cups came out. Why is a shovel and a hole in the damn ground on the card? There's a damn hole being dug in the damn ground with the shovel and garden tools right there. I'm curious to see what this card say now. Very more curious than I was when I was shuffling. Isn't that interesting? Tell me that ain't interesting. Seven of Cups. Look at it. Big ass hole in the ground. All right. It talks about when we see this card, we should talk about what the person is looking for and whether it's theirs to get. The person getting the readings motivations are likely a mystery to themselves. And it is. It is a mystery because you're trying to figure out about a long lost sibling. And even if you are able to know them, they might not thank you for telling them. Here, curiosity is unlikely to be rewarded with anything but a place in the bottom of the hole. Curiosity about others' business, mysteries with no solutions, promises of riches that turn into tears. There's something unknowable in the situation. People's paths might be darker than expected. Listen to what the advice is. Almost said your name. Number 15. Mind your own business. Don't look into holes. Plan for the unexpected. Do not believe what others are trying to sell you. Very interesting. So you ain't gonna, okay. The spirits is saying, yeah, you do got a sibling. Yeah, they're out there. Yes, they're living a lie. They don't know about you or their biological father, and it's gonna stay that way. You wasting your time barking up this tree. Just know that they exist and they not gonna ever be a part of your life and vice versa. And if you try to dig too deep past this reading or past any other reading and try to like go to 23andMe or Ancestry DNA and try to connect with this person, you're not gonna get the outcome that you want. So just let it go. Wow, out of all the cards, bro. Out of all the cards, that card came out. That's wild. If that ain't confirmation, I don't know what is. If that's not the spirits talking through these cards, honey, I don't know what is. But that's what I have for you. You one of my faves. I love you to pieces. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best. And I'll have that other project ready for you tomorrow. Okay? And you have a good evening. Thank you for booking with me. That concludes our live question reading segment. It's been a pleasure. And I'll see you guys later. I'm going to go ahead and look up number 14's timestamp and post those timestamps in the live. All right, y'all. Y'all be safe. Go get you some breakfast. Okay. Bye. Interesting. I'm just curious because I've been watching readers for a year and a half now, and I noticed no readers seem to have relationships. I don't think it's that. I think that smart readers, respectfully, shouldn't put their personal business out there because there's evil people that will try to sabotage things. We're not here to be idolized. The real wholehearted, integral readers are here to be of service. What's going on in our life don't matter. We here to help the people figure their shit out. If we are serving right and on our path right, we gonna be okay. We take care of the people and spirit take care of us. You looking at it the wrong way. But you have a blessed day. Okay, bye.